You are live, so fantastic. Welcome to YouTube. Oh, I also got partner on Kick, so you can subscribe there, and I will get, according to them, I will get 95% of what you paid in the subscription compared to Twitch. From like $5, I get $1. Even if I would get $2 on Kick, it will be amazing. But anyway, we're going to start the stream there. I added some emoticons over there. Um, okay, and start the stream. Oh wait, they changed my name to what I wanted, so I will be on Kick. Mm. Mm. Are we working? We are working on Kick. So let me get you a channel name. It's going to be kick.com /0pl. So same as on Twitch. So if you subscribe, the streamer gets 95% according to their email. I mean, I get the partnership offered, so I am checking it out. I heard about it earlier that it had good reviews. Many people are streaming there. I will multi-stream there as well. So it's live on YouTube and it's live on Twitch and it's live on Kick. So welcome everyone. Let's start with the BSL GosuLeague, BSL21 GosuLeague final day. The match is going to be Izu versus KwarK. I just need to tell you that I have a flu. My daughter and my son had a flu. Fortunately, my wife doesn't have it, but she got vaccinated, so it seems like it works, and the vaccination worked, at least so far. So I will apologize to you if I will say less. Let's go. I didn't set the Kick notifications yet as well. Okay, so third place match is Izu and KwarK. And to put you in the perspective, I will show you the bracket. Izu was in top 4 after the group stage, and he lost 3-0 to Mazur after winning 3-0 to Baxter. KwarK though won 3-0 with Hermon, was also in top 4, and lost 3-2 to Alm. So very interesting match for me. This is definitely a pro league level match. Both of them are players who are definitely capable of being in the oh, there was a double sound grab, right? Yeah, this is GosuLeague, this is second stream. Second league of BSL. So depends how much of time they will dedicate to StarCraft, and they are definitely a pro league materials. So I am really happy we're going to see two actually great matches, PvZ and PvT today in the finals. Mazur versus Alm. Mazur with a very strong performance, winning with easy 3-0, proving that his PvZ and PvT is definitely high S rank. He don't like PvP, but he doesn't have Protoss, so Mr. Mazur, there is no excuses now. There are no excuses. This is regular Nexus after Forge. So usually how it is when Zerg is going full after Overlord, you can put Nexus before the cannon on most maps, and if they are going for the pull before the Overlord, then you need to put the cannons before the Nexus. And this Overlord is in danger of dying probably. Let me attach the stream on Team Liquid since we don't have too much action. BSL GosuLeague Season 21. Okay, the stream is added to the calendar of Team Liquid and is attached so you guys can see the matches that it's live. This is the finals after all. Both of those players have already seen in the next season of Pro League. Okay, so signature move from Izu, the Metalisk, you usually expect that from him. He will try to catch this Goon, I believe. nice extra damage, although only like 16, so it doesn't matter. There is no cannon, there is even no pylon to place the cannon from KwarK. This is not very non-KwarK. He usually is ready. He is building probes like a boss, but he forgot about... Ooh, and the Scourge! Scourge just connects. Very nice micro of Izu. He is throwing those incredible micro skills. This is where he always shines. This is a nice trick, but... And he had a chance to pull it off. I think something didn't work out. He could kill those two Corsairs. But 5 Zealots, do they have speed? They will have speed in a second, so this is a perfect time to move out. And the Mutas will just miss the Zealots, so this is actually very good for KwarK. Oh, but he's going back with the Zealots, so Izu is using this. Deal some damage. What he's doing behind it? He is switching to Hydras on 35 drones. KwarK already on 49. He probably will be able to add like 6 or 7 or 8 more gateways. Probably missing a robo. Somehow he is very low on gas. Although he's researching the storm, building up the Corsairs. I think this is a good call to have the Templars ready, but I would want to see more cannons. On the other hand, you are kind of forced to build and the gateways do not fall in tempo. So yeah, but that's why you need to scout, and that's why those mutas are so good. And getting this one Corsair is holding those Corsairs in base for such a long time. We are going for the range, and he's adding more goons. I don't think, like, if Izu didn't attack now, there will be no better time to attack later, unless he will make like 11 mutas, snipe the Templars, and then go in. Have a robo. Do we have locals? Okay, they are starting us now. Only 4 Corsairs. Free now. Look how much value he gained with those 5 mutas. Probably he could have sniped a few more probes because there was no cannon here, but overall that was very good value out of him. But KwarK is the type of Protoss who I think shines in the mid game. The better position Izu will put himself into, the bigger chances he will have to like break KwarK. So far this is a very slow game from both of them. Last one, and we have 2-1 from KwarK. Very fast one, very good timing from him. Somehow those Templars are low, very low on energy. He just has to. He needs to babysit them. Against Izu, putting the Templars first is risky. Oh, 1 Templar going down, 2 Templars, 3 Templars, 4 Templars, all the Templars before the storm. Holy moly. Can't believe it. This is incredible value. Okay, it looks like Izu is going for big attack or maybe contain. Also the Lurkers are adding extra damage, but this is so much Protoss. I don't think Izu will be able to break, to sustain this contain in the meantime. At least those Mutas delayed the expansion. Those hit us nice target firing, sniping two Corsairs. If there would be Overlord, he could snipe the observers. He's already droned up over here. Although it's still playable for, like, although those are very like stylishly looking great moves from Izu, and those are giving him tiny advantage because like delaying this Nexus is really bad, but it's still playable for KwarK. He's still mining from those two bases. Oh, beautiful. Storm hold the Muta. This is how you do it. This is a huge force of the really nice target fire on the Overlord to not lose those observers. Good awareness from KwarK. He's pulling everything over there. If he will decide to counter-attack this base, and we can see some heroes are waiting for the opportunity. How many storms do we have? 2 storms? Okay, so we will have 3-1 upgrades. Pretty strong ones. 2-1. Queen's Nest just starting for Izu. Oh, those Lurkers might get caught. This is a huge value for KwarK to find those Lurkers. Even if you lose the Templar, not the end of the world. This is incredibly well done. And in the meantime, this base might fall. We have some Hydras, but they are just... those slots are kind of wounded, so maybe with the Hydra's help we'll be able to defend it. But the main engagement goes highly in favor of KwarK, but Izu is managing to attack in so many fronts. If only he would have those 12 Lurkers to defend this big push, it wouldn't be bad for him, because he is like kind of winning on those 2 fronts. Although he didn't kill the probes yet, and KwarK is actually threatening to kill him. The amount of Hydras is still big, but still we still have 3 storms available. Izu don't have any Lurkers, no static defense, only Hydras, and with the storms. Okay, one storm, the second storm is definitely much more perfect. In the meantime, the Nexus falls over here, so it would be great for KwarK to push it through over here. And there is also this base. Izu, all he needs to do is defend right now without taking any major losses. It would be great to have some Lurkers to morph some Sunkens. He already gave up on the natural, making Sunkens in main. There are a lot of Hydras over here. It's so hard situation for Zerg because you need to gather your army from everywhere, and KwarK is still applying more and more pressure. In the meantime, sending even the probes to start mining from this base. The Naturals is already mined out, so you can see how tight this game is. Killing this base is also big, and also expanding over here. I wouldn't expect it as Zerg, and this is a great play. He's with so much gas. Nice interception on the Templar. Almost intercepting the second one. Oh, this Templar. Easily scared. There is nothing defending this base. Izu is attacking, but he didn't bring all the forces, and it seems like KwarK will just crush him. This is such a nice performance. This was like all the game was going very nicely, like for Izu.
Dawid is sub Gosu for 25 months. Let's go Mazur.
Let's go Mazur, says Mr. Dabadim. Thank you, Mr. Dabadim. Jiju 1-0. Mr. KwarK showing the power of Protoss. This is how you do it. Nicely done. And the map pick is going to be Dominator for Izu. Oh, actually, we had Dominator set. Let's go. Okay, at the beginning of this game I will do a few more organization things. Okay, let me see. Oh, this is a wrong link. Yeah, and we are live on Kick as well. made a Discord post. Is blocked from scouting. Oh, nice. This is huge. If you will kill Overload of 9073, this is big because this will block the incoming wave. Nice reaction from Izu, but this was extra attention. And KwarK, he still didn't start adding the gateways, so it's still painful for him to add those cannons. This third silo loot would be very, very useful. And he will have it, just like that. Just like that, the Protoss way. So because of this supply block, you might get tweaked by how little the number of Hydras is. But actually now the next wave will go. I'm shocked that Izu didn't go for the hatchery earlier. This, after losing the Overload, I feel like this is most of the cases. Like, depends when you lose Overload, I guess. And we are going in, boys. There are bazillion more cannons. He's trying to snipe those ones. This is a nice prop pull from KwarK, but so far it's not going bad for Izu because he is still forcing more cannons. But we have first two gateways. The storm is on the way. Izu didn't add a single drone, maybe a single one. I guess he needs to pull the trigger now, because once those two... Oh, this is one cannon, but... Now it's going to be a bit harder. But still definitely doable for Izu. But very nice probe pull from KwarK. And it seems like KwarK will hold. And this is the moment where it starts getting tricky for Zerg, because he applied a lot of pressure, yes, he forced a lot of probe losses, probe cuts, out of cannons, but now Protoss has the tech he wanted, so all he needs to do now is add the gateways, add Robo, and he will have a deadly timing with bunch of energy on the Templars. So you need to drone up hard and try to get ready for it, somehow to delay the storms, delay the attack, prevent the attack from happening. And there are two ways, Lurkers or Mutas. Anti-muted Archon. I mean, I've heard from Protos's casting recently. That this is the answer if you are not going for the Corsairs. Oh, nice Maelstrom to prevent that. This was only 3 Zealots and 1 Goon. If those Hydrans would be here, they could snipe all the Templars. I don't understand why KwarK is moving out with such a tiny army. Because this is very risky. He only has 4 gateways to support it now. What's going on? Okay, this is not bad crisis management, but Izu is doing like a boss, sniping those 3 Templars. And just like that, I think we can say that he equalized things. But KwarK is really cutting the gateways, like he should have 4 more or something like that. Like being on 6 gate is crazy low. You can make Weavers at the same time and Corsairs probably at the same time, or Scouts. Or Scouts. Nice storms from KwarK. And again, he has those amazing upgrades. 2-1. Actually, we have already 1-1 from Izu, so he's upgrading good this game as well. But yeah, we are just adding the 7th gateway, Mr. KwarK. Something bad is going on with Mr. KwarK. He never forgot his gateways. But he's upgrading. We can see that he's going for, he has observers, an amulet, so Mazur approves. Oh, nice snipe on the Dark Archon. Now the Muta switch is definitely possible. Oh, those lookers are dealing crazy amount of damage. Oh my god. Those probably dealt like 1000 damage. Okay. Two upgrades. Now Izu is having a great upgrade and KwarK is attacking without the Templars on high ground. Like, Izu is not shooting with those Hydras, this is some good mana play from him, but... Okay, now he's sniping the observers, but... Oh, nice save from KwarK. He's pushing like a boss. And despite the slow amount of gateways, the incredible army control of KwarK and like experience and skill to know where to attack, where to move, when to move, what to upgrade or not, turned out to be great decision making. He already delayed this base. He traded against a lot of units, but the supplies doesn't look that bad. Like, Izu still didn't saturate the fourth base where KwarK is already planning to do his. Okay, this is some army split, but those are extremely expensive units and there is no observer. So yeah, definitely much better to go and gather with the rest of the army. It's crazy that, like, it seems like KwarK wants to contest this army over here. Actually, on high ground he might do it, and oh, will we have Maelstrom? Oh, just the storm into observer-ish. Okay, so he is flanking the flank. No, he's flanking the counter-attack. And this is actually an incredible flank. All those goons will go down. This is such a beautiful play from Izu. Threatening the counter-attack and coming back with the army to sandwich the Protoss. This is the tastiest Protoss. Tastiest Protoss sandwich. This Lurker is a hero. KwarK still is applying a lot of pressure. He has the second part of the army over here. With two good storms, he might still... I mean, this is just a part of the army of Izu. The observer is being sniped. We have two more. So this was good trade for Protoss. He wants to attack over there without the Templars. He has extra gateway over here. At the moment KwarK loses his army, it's going to be much harder for him to replace it. Only 7 gateways, but it seems like it's still enough for him to break through over here. Question is, will it be enough to defend those incoming Hydras? We have one more Templar going in. It will be very, very useful against those Hydras. This is extremely close. We have even the spawning Hydras over here. Who will react faster? It's good dodge from Izu, and it seems like I have no idea what will happen. 1-0 going in over here. Like, Izu is still not mining from his fourth base, where KwarK is already mining from his fourth base. And we still have relatively close, like, if it would be Adrenaline high for well upgraded links, it would be much easier to, like, capitalize on what you have as Izu, but like, it almost seems unworthy for KwarK to try to attack right now. He has this big gas income. I guess he's not mining here, but like, he's not in a rush to finish the game right now. He can just rely on good trades, and yeah, I think going back is much better option. Okay, but he waited long enough to just get the high ground. This is just some Protoss special tactics from KwarK. The observers might get sniped, but they are actually there on purpose to tank the damage. It seems like we will win the high ground. There is no defense on the fort. Will KwarK prove to me that 4 gateway, a 7 gateway is enough? 3-1-3 versus 0-2. Nice storm. Yeah, this is the building or unit which you get access to. This was needed against those Mazgoons, but KwarK is just macroing like a boss from those 7 gateways. And he has 8-1 over here, but don't tell anyone, we are still calling this build 7 gate. When I will be telling you guys about KwarK 7 gates, this is what I will be referring. Entire game I was sure it's not enough, but he's keeping the money low, supply high, and the army big. And it seems like he might even secure 2-0 lead in this 3rd place match. GG. 2-0. Holy moly. Where do I have it? Is it here? It's here. 2-0 out of best of 5. Metropolis. It's game 3. So match point. Match point for Izu. For KwarK. Let's check it out. Okie dokie, we have cannon rush. Will it be defended or not? Seems like great reaction from Izu, but he needs to get the 2nd drone in. Oh my god, those drones don't like this place so much. Even get out of there. It's insane. Where do you build this next? You can build it here and then put the pylon here to block the links, right? Or at least to block the drones. It's like fight for the cancel. I think Izu will cancel. Although... yeah, so he can cancel the 2nd cannon in KwarK. And place the Nexus. Could even cancel this cannon, place the Nexus, and I guess it's... Oh, maybe it's not worthy. Oh my god. There is even a safe spot for the probe thanks to that. This is Protoss heaven. Oh, I can't believe, like, I believe he can make a cannon here. I don't believe he left the spot. This was a sweet spot. I guess he can try to build cannons here. Yeah, I would be very tempted. I mean, this is the play, Mr. KwarK. Probably that's not the play, to be honest. But this is the honorable play. The respect points. Respect points. Yeah, you can see, like, overall, I am very happy that KwarK is back and that he qualified. I'm happy that all the 4 players qualified, like KwarK, Izu, Alm, and Mazur, but KwarK this season had this MMRDK where he would qualify, but he didn't, and then he didn't qualify for open tournaments. And eventually he proved that he can qualify through GosuLeague, and he qualified. Now he is fighting for the third spot and proving that even when not that active, he can still be very, very dangerous. But Izu is managing it not badly. Like, I think he is over-respecting one cannon. Go Hydras. I guess he wants to kill it from the high ground, maybe. I don't know. He can decide, I guess. And the Corsair is not going for it. So is he treating the Corsair purely scouting-ish, and since he has a scouting, he doesn't need it? But maybe that's the case, but I think like it's always good to get one, since you have Stargate. You don't need to invest into more. But like killing this Overlord here, now that you know that it's Hydras, you can just focus this Overlord and it's still worth it. 29 to 26. It's possible that Izu will escape with 4 bases after all this mess going on, going to settle down. Will even KwarK scout this base? We already have 6 cannons already, like that's like we have 5 Hydras, so that's very good for Izu actually. But at least, oh, I thought that he will get the update, but this is just the first one. So actually it turns out that Izu is the one who got on top of it, like with advantage to it. We will have a sunken. I really love this DT play from KwarK. Even build a second forge in case of shit happening. I think he could win the Hydra battle. Oh, I guess he didn't have upgrades, so probably not. We must have Storm already, since the Templars have that much energy. That Izu is macroing like a boss. Look at the amount. There's 47 drones already. KwarK will have those powerful upgrades again. Oh, and we have this big Zealot move out, and there is one big question. Do we expand after doing it, or are we trying to kill one of those bases? We have Observer. How many? 3, 5, 6? That we have less probes this game. Range is on the way. This will be definitely powerful army. But Izu is already on 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 hatcheries. He has Sunkens and Lurkers set up in each base. Mining from 3 gases already. This is very spread defense, but very tight one. Like, this is very hard to find a gap in defenses, and it seems like it will be drop. Okay, it's possible that KwarK just found this base. Okay, so we have second observer on the way. This drop will be powerful. Have a nice nice pylon wall. Will KwarK realize, or will it be the Lurker? Oh my god, all the Lurker, all the prop transfer. He is missing the hits, he is shooting the cannon, stupid Lurker. Oh my god. Oh, but he will save them. Apologize, this Lurker was a hero. $120 to 100 supply, 32. The army sizes are equal. I mean, the most attackable base is probably natural. We have 1-1 upgrades against 1-1. 2-2 is halfway done. Now we need to push. We have the Templar with a lot of energy. Jab with the Storm. Nice micro. In the meantime, this Lurker actually is a friendly one. Okay, this is just 2 Sunkens and 1 Lurker so far, so this is definitely bustable. But the question is, okay, so he is already pre-storming even. Pre-storming He's storming 1A, 2A, 3A, and even Maelstorming. KwarK is aware how hard it is to manage all that, and look at the army size of Izu, it's going down. But this base, the army size of KwarK is going down as well, but it was a good attempt. Those storms were not bad. We have 7 kills eventually. And this is incredibly hard to play as KwarK. Probably he can't rely on winning with the next push or something like that, so definitely the expansion and playing it defensively. The best option for him would be to try to maybe double expand, but this is such a hard map to do it. Hello, Mr. Luki. Hello, Mr. Avan. Hello, Mr. Dihax. Hello, Mr. Alm and Mr. Thanks to Shield Battery. Mr. Dabadim, Mr. Psycholt, Mr. Domo, Mr. Giraffe Me, Mr. Zerg, Dr. Yitong, Mura Blinks. I guess I said everyone. Hello to everyone on Twitch. Oh, we have Mr. KwarK here as well. Mr. Alm, Mr. KwarK, Mr. Mazur. Mr. Izu is the one who is hiding the most. Watching on incognito mode on friend's computer. So no one will prove to him that he's watching. We still have Hive. If it would be a Mass Hydra Zerg, just layer, Mass Storms could beat it. But with Swarm, it's so hard to do. Okay, this might be a good engagement with good Storms. Yeah, but not with the Templars falling, because there will be so much more of Izu. In the meantime, we have some counter attack, but there is a great defense even with the Templar working, and this base will be denied. So, I mean, if KwarK would go and secure those 2 bases, I think this would be still playable, but I don't know how he would defend those 2 fronts. This is the hardest part. Before you will start getting your money from those 2 bases, that you have some drop. Nice storms over here in the meantime. Ooh, those DTs. They know their business. The overlords know their business as well. Actually, we have some good upgrades. Ooh, and storm the Gopu in the meantime. Nicely done. Yeah, a few more moves like that. And Mr. KwarK securing this position. Archon. Hero Archon going in. So this was a little bit better moment for KwarK. Although I still think that he can defend it, because this army is not Izu is not attacking with everything he has. This is just a part of his army, and this is the way KwarK is gaining a big amount of value. Ooh, those defilers. If KwarK will intercept them, this will be actually huge. Ooh, nice play, go. The The farmers are dying. We will have counterattack towards this base. Will it be defended? Two storms available, KwarK. Oh, only one storm. Oh. He's trying to do spaghetti, but it's incredibly hard. Incredible to spread your army so much. You have so little. The storm. Was a good grill. Oh, Rebo. I like it. Only 5 drones mining in this base, but Izu has 3000 minerals. Securing those 2 bases, like... Ooh, and even hatchery over here. This is sneaky. It's relatively easy to scout it with the observer or shuttle, but still. Three, 2, 3, 3. Like, he might even go ultra risks, to be honest. Nice storm. Nice storm number 2. Just like that, KwarK is fighting away from his fresh base. He's even allowing for the probe transfer. I really like adding the rivers to the army composition. I would like to see more of them. He will definitely need more of them. Because this is 180 Zek. Like, it might look like Izu is throwing the game away by losing so much stuff here and there, but his supply is still growing. Like, the moment he will send everything, it might be unstoppable. That's why you need rivers. They can stop unstoppable. Great storm. Is it enough zealots? Or is this one lurker? I'd become a hero of the day. But it will not. But we still have 180 supply. And we will have a Nidus. Yeah, this is a nice spread of your mining. Very low eco approach to the game. Oh, those observers needs to be careful away from the overlord at least. 12 kills Goon will fall. Tiny drop. 3, 3, 7, 8 gateway. Same as last game, so everything is calculated. In the meantime, we are attacking. Does KwarK see it? He does see it with this Hydra. So he will have the Scarab. Will he have the second one? He will. So the unit, and he will have he even have a sunken over here. But KwarK is already mining from this base. Although the rivers, there will be one. How much energy do we have? We have one more storm available. This river was buying some extra time. You can sacrifice this base. But it seems like Izu slowly, methodically, let's say it, will break this base. KwarK is still fighting. But GG is called, and we have 2-1 score. Izu fighting back, but score is 2-1 for KwarK. Still another match point for him. Will be on knockout. So score is 2-1. Let's go. This is best of 5, Mr. Avantgarde. I thought that after all those years, people who are watching can see that over the timer there is this small text which is saying those kind of informations, the map, the players, the score, and how much games we might expect. But I mean, it's easier to read than ask, right? Like, if he can watch the stream, he wouldn't have to ask if he could read, right? So I'm just trying to help him to be more lazy. You can always change it. Of course, Mr. Avantgarde. And now they will play best of 9, right? No, but this is actually best of 5. As it says, that it doesn't say. But yeah. Actually, it's not obvious, but it was saying correctly this time on the display. Lucky
Bears is sub a Gosu for 24 months.
24 months, 2 years. So we are nexusing before cannoning, even despite not scouting. So 9 pull and GG could be, but not. But not because I guess he was cutting probes to not be dead. No, because those, yeah, this, like, I mean, if Izu will run straight towards him immediately, he could try to run by. I don't think he would beat the cannon. What is he blocking? Like, I guess you need to block here. Okay, I guess it's fine as long as he controls the amount of links with this probe. I guess he knows that this is 6, so he can still run by. This is great play from Izu, punishing Protoss for greedy one cannon every time. I love seeing that. This is beautiful. No biased. Mr. Avantgarde. he couldn't stand me saying something to him, so he's like, you are lazy. Final should be live. You are. I am not lazy. I can read. I am good at reading. Mr. Avan is great. I remember him from WCG 2009, I believe, or 8. Very, very good fellow. So gas over here because cannon over here. Nice scout in the meantime. Not losing the scouting probe. The second probe probably clicked on the minerals, but with the speed. I mean, that's good for Izo, right? And KwarK is blindly putting cannons because he didn't see that was a good deny of scouting. So this is again great for Izo, it seems like. Ooh, just like that. And the mutas are here. We have only one cannon. First courser is just starting. This game can be over here. Nice snipe on the probes. We don't have anything against this DT, but it's going back. The main base is being cannoned. There will be a 1 Templar, so that's nice from KwarK to fix those rally points. And I think he kind of defended it without taking critical damage. I guess he took crazy amount of damage. But okay, now it's critical. No, it's not. This is the third place match. You definitely don't lose your faith in winning after a play like that, because you're still mining from 2 bases. You have the tech you always wanted to have, which is the Templars, and with Templars everything is possible. You can see that Izo didn't use this opportunity to escape with the drone count. He is more trying to threaten the Hydra push, but we already have the cannons for it, so it kind of is working well for KwarK. He's doing good job rebuilding the workers, and with extra gateways he will have a deadly timing with 5 Templars banking energy. So at some point, okay, so it will be anti-muta Templar and 5 here. So the best option for KwarK would be to probably build one big army and try to push with it. And the best thing... Ooh. Okay, that was a perfect stage. Very good reaction from Izu, but this storm was in good position. KwarK would be a beast if he would have like 40 APM more, Mr. Squeezen is saying. That is true. If he would have 40 more effective APM, he would be on pro gamer level. Okay, we have 1-0, 2-0 on the way. Robo is here. We are adding 4th and 5th gate. Will KwarK decide to go for more this game? Okay, we are trying to snipe the Dark Archon. Beautiful play from Izu. And good reaction from KwarK, putting them back. So that wasn't terrible for him, but with that big of advantage, Izu can trade with a little bit worse ratio and still be fine with it. And this is very dangerous from KwarK. Try to move out with such a tiny army. No legs. Okay, they will be there in a second. Okay, Izu is still on Hydra Man, so... But we are only on 6th gate. So in theory, KwarK still can make gigantic Mazgun army and win it, because we are far away from the swarm. Where is the amulet? Yeah, Mr. Mazur approves. Again. This is small part of the army. Relatively risky from KwarK. Double expanding on this map, it's more possible than on Metropolis. And this is aggressive. I actually like it. And this is what I like to do when I'm playing Protoss versus Zerg. I'm taking the base towards the Zerg and then making 2 Robo and Mass Reverse from here. This is a good play. We are not... Actually, this is perfect amount of units to protect this amount of Hydras. This is such a stormable. No, just like this is looks like a cake on the table. Just eat me. Why not eating it? 2 DTs. Nice reaction time. Maybe the pool will be able to go down. Actually, the Evo chamber would be huge. In the meantime, we are attacking to the high ground without the storms. Why? I mean, I understand why, because he wanted to use the attention of the Dark Templar to plant some good storms, but this was like not... he didn't really need to do it after seeing the good contain position. Still will have the access with this gas. He has 2-0 upgrades, 3-0 soon. The problem is that Hive is done. And there will be 1 storm against all this army. 2 cannons, 1 zealot and 1 storm. Those units would need to burrow on top of each other. Two Templars were in the shuttle. Ooh. Maybe it was defendable. Nice storm, nice dodge with the observer. Overall, it's just too much stuff from Izu to deal with. Like, this is a worthy and honorable attempt by KwarK, but it seems like the macro machine of Izu has started, and it will be very hard to stop it. It's macroing like a boss. 62 drones. Not too many upgrades yet, but... okay, there will be some on the links. GG from KwarK. And we have 2-2-2-2. Nicely done. Okay, let's go. Is this Polestar? So the final match, we are going to the best of 1. Who will be the 3rd place? Who will get the medals? Mr. New Ocean putting five $2,000 coins. on KwarK. If KwarK will win, Mr. New Ocean will fill in the missing gap in the goal. This is actually the last stream to meet the goal. After that, we will have to decide what to do with the missing part. Hello, Mr. Falcon Paladin. Viewers, thank you very much for the ride, guys. This is the last stream of the GosuLeague, the second league of the BSL21. And this is the third place match, KwarK versus Izu. 2-2 is the score, this is best of 5. Maybe here you can read about GosuLeague more if you want. Those are the players who were very, very high on MMR, to be honest. Around 2200 both. Okay, so it seems like we will have the most standard game, which is Spire. Izu, his signature move is going for those 5 mutas. In the first game, he actually gained incredible value with those 5 mutas. In the game on Metropolis as well, so I will be surprised if he will not go for it. On the other hand, this is probably what KwarK expects as well, so you can try to play with it a little bit as Izu, knowing that your opponent knows or thinks or expects that you will go mutas. Go for something else. It seems like something is blocking the hatcheries. This is a nice catch. You can see that the spare is here. Usually you can kill Overlord if the spire is not done. You will be able to kill another one with those 2 Corsairs. Oh, I don't know. I mean, probably, yeah, probably you need to focus on one and run. Nice move out in the meantime. Sunken being forced. Beautifully done by KwarK, applying so much pressure with those zealots. It it's important he will hit this sunken colony a little bit more. Yeah, this is perfect actually from him. He will put it in 100 health, so 2 punch away and this sunken is dying. Those 5 zealots are actually maybe even capable of winning the game. +1 is almost done, like, this is 7 minutes. Where are the mutas? It seems like we will try to defend it with the links, but on every single front, Mr. KwarK is winning. It's 66 to 33 supply. He is doubling him in 7 minutes. Oh my god, he might try to target fire the spire, maybe no. This is such an incredible value. How much until the upgrade? Soon the upgrade will be done. He should hide them. Hide the minerals maybe. Oh, the speed is done even. One extra zealot coming in. 7 and 8 kill, 9 and 8 and 7 kill, like 3 zealots. Even the coursers are there. And it seems like KwarK will take the 3rd place. Okay, the Scourges are in production. The Spire, oh, maybe, baby. Yeah, but all the overloads die. Ooh, nice connections. Maybe, yeah, we may, like, going mass mutas is the play now, probably for Izu. He is badly supply blocked. Ooh, nicely done. I really like it. And there is no DT. If there would be DT, it would be GG. That was a nice pressure from KwarK. I don't think we can say that Izu stabilized, but I guess he stabilized. But the question is, like, how will he deal with the next attack? And okay, he's going for the Carpace, so he is planning to go mutas. As KwarK, you probably expect that, right? Especially after losing the Corsairs. I like that Izu rebuilded the drones first, so he got the minimum amount. 2 sunkens in each base. You can see that KwarK is slowing down. No more zealots. This is probably the good play. Although, probably if he would continue pumping zealots, he would break Izu after supply blocking him with the Corsairs. But who knows? You never know if 5 mutas will not spawn after you lose the Corsairs. So this is definitely a safer play. Have hatches. And 3rd base from KwarK. I mean, he's just making his advantage bigger, but this is really giving opportunity for Izu to do something with the mutas. Kun range is not done yet. I don't see a temp. Okay, there is one Templar over here. And supplies, look at that. Izu, is he doing it? Is he putting Crossy? Okay, this was a great storm. Okay, those mutas are one storm away from dying. Okay, not that kind of storm, but yeah, this is the great damage that Izu can expect to work. Can try to snipe the Templars and go in with Mass Hydras. Nice harassment from Izu. It costs him also some missing macro cycles, it seems like. Or maybe missing, like he's missing hatcheries probably. Oh, but yeah, this is not the play, I think. To attack so early, I guess he's trying to gain some attention, but those mutas are doing so much work on one hand, on the other hand, this is where the actual attack happens. Very big amount of links. If he would sunken up and counterattack with the mutas to the third base with the links, maybe there would be hope, but I think okay, he sniped all the GG from Izu. Holy moly. 3-2. It's midnight and we are just starting the finals. So Mr. KwarK will take the third place. Congratulations. Very deserved one. Losing 3-2 to Alm, who is in the finals. Okay. Now it's going to be time for the grand finals of the GosuLeague. Mazur versus Alm. First map is going to be ready on, so without further ado, let's get into it. Mazur versus Alm for the championship of GosuLeague of BSL Season 21. On the bottom right we have Mazur, on the bottom left we have Alm. Poland versus Sweden, and this time Mr. Avantgarde was wrong. It's fixed. This is best of 7. Mr. Mazur is saying on Kick that Twitch lags where Kick is working cool. Nice, that's nice. You can watch on Kick. I got partner over there recently. I heard that there is a better revenue over there from ads and that there is bigger part from the subscription going to the streamer. I didn't get any subs yet and I didn't stream since I got partner, so I don't know how it works, but you can check it out, and if you have Kick or Kick account you can follow it. It's same as on Twitch, ZeroPL. Okay, PvT, so a little bit refreshing from PvZ. No Zerg, some Terran, a little bit slower race. Yeah, we tried to do it live, but it wouldn't work. Like, it was just too much stuff going on. So guys decided to play it out because it would be too difficult to schedule. If it's live, maybe you need also something like 5 minutes of stream delay at Sega. Yeah, most of the games I'm casting is live. In the Pro League, in the first league of BSL, we cast most of the games live and we have the delay then, obviously. But since it's replay cast, I can talk to you guys. So that's why sometimes when during the Pro League casts, you are saying to me that something is wrong on the overlay or the audio is bad. When I'm fixing it, it gets fixed after like 200 seconds. Very nice micro from Alm. Look at this block, beautiful play. He is forcing Mazur to probably go, like, you can see that Mazur wanted to build this Nexus because he is pulling, so he has to build extra goon, I guess. This Zealot is bringing a lot of attention to himself, but it killed only one unit. So it's, I would say that this is a very good opening for the Terran player. Yeah, for me replay cast is good as well, if the replays are fresh and you know that players... Ooh, the Zealot will not escape. This is a good catch with the Vulture. We don't have a bunker though, but this Vulture is bringing some attention. We have tank just starting, so those two goons will actually be able to apply a lot of pressure. Not having the Vulture over here and not building the Marine is kind of greedy. Mazur already has range, so he will be able to out-micro those Marines probably. Okay, one Marine will get in, so he can even probably snipe a couple of the SCVs. Robo is on the way. Yeah, this is a great play. Laying the command center, punishing Terran for being greedy, not building the bunker. But with the tank... Oh, he might even snipe the SCVs. He decides to try to save one goon, but nice micro from Alm, chasing it towards the way of escape. With this tiny damage, I think this is what kind of Mazur needed to equalize thing after this eBay delaying his Nexus. So this is still no one's game, I would say. Oh, nice aggression from Mazur. Oh, but look at the micro from Alm. And it turns out that Mazur will be able to sniping even the Vultures before planting the mines. That was a great play. 3 goons for 3 tanks. Or was it 2 tanks maybe? Still, it was worth it. It's worth it to lose 3 goons for 2 tanks. Double mine, so you will not tweak it. Still, Alm gets to plant the mines in the comfortable positions, but we will have a relatively fast river. I don't see eBay. We are going Armory and Scan play and Academy, but so this river will have a huge potential. Like if it would be Bonnie River, it would be the end of the game. Do we have a siege? Siege mode is not done yet. Holy moly, this is a huge damage. We probably need to land the mines. No eBay on the way. What will be the crisis management of Alm? Okay, the Marines are chasing. Oh, but the river got sniped. Okay, so that was not a bad hold from Alm. He lost quite a few SCVs, a lot of mining time. But he's still alive. Mazur still doesn't have a third base. So taking this damage is definitely fine for the Terran. I mean, Mazur is in an advantage now. Not a big one, but I would say that a tiny one. This is still relatively fine because of lack of this third base. This is 9-minute third base. Oh, but we are pushing. And this is 3-gate speed shuttle river. You really probably, most of the cases, you don't want to push into it. Nice snipe from Mazur. Oh, what a micro of the river. Did you see that? He moved the rivers away from the tank shot. Beautiful play from Mazur. Look at that, just like that. Somehow Alm is still staying within the playable range of supplies. He's just exploding or adding the factories. The third base. Okay, Mazur will just see the vulture now. Whew, those goons are the snipers. Or diffusers. Nice wall in from with the goons. Alm. Is he having the turret over here? Like what I can say about Alm after casting his games in this GosuLeague is that when he will get to the part like of the mid game of 3 bases and macroing, constant macro, he is really shining. His macro is very good. He can really do it dynamically and be in many fronts, many situations. So I actually believe he is definitely capable of still playing this game out, but he needs to be very careful from now on. Like he has only 4 tanks. Mazur is already adding extra gateways. Has the speed shuttle. Oh, we don't have a range yet. Nice play from Alm. Sniping the shuttle, beautiful play, and that's probably encouraging to try to think about third base, but he's adding the 6th fact. Yeah, but this is the third base. STV. Oh, my daughter. My daughter was a little bit too loud. Excuse me. Okay, Alm is moving out with relatively big force. Ooh, sniping the observers. This is beautiful play. He should start laying the mines. I guess he's pretending that he wants to go for the expansion, but what he really wants to do is push. And what Mazur probably wants to do is stall for the Arbiter, right? Oh my god. Okay. Seems like my daughter is waking up. Okay. She laid down. Maybe she will go to sleep. Let's hope so. Wait, my wife is calling me. Hello? Hello? Wait, give me a second, guys. She wakes up, so I will be back in a second. Hey guys, apologize, but I hope she is sleeping. I gave her some medicines, so she should be fine. She's very poor, like she has a flu, my son has a flu, I have a flu, and the medicines for the flu are so incredibly untasteful, and as for kids you need to like they can't swallow the pill, so you need to give it to them and give it to them with some water or like juice, and yeah, they have to take it, but maybe it will be better soon. But anyway, we can go back to the game. Apologize, huge apologize. Life is brutal. Grand finals, game 1. Let's continue. Oh, we have Mr. Syndrome. To be honest, guys, Mr. Syndrome, Mr. Mazur, Mr. Squeezen, you are here. I was even thinking we should make Thailand LAN again. Yes. This is amazing idea, and this is what we should aim for. I don't know how to do it. We will probably have to crowdfund it, because to be honest, I already asked Rasbrain if he wants to do it, but he said that he is too busy. Mr. Daro, welcome my friend as well. Very good buddy. Yeah, Mr. Squeezen, if only he would play. He is definitely capable of being in the finals of GosuLeague. He is the Pro League player, especially recently when he had the longer period of being active. He got to the level in the Krakow LAN that he could beat anyone. Also in Warsaw LAN, I think he was top 3 or something like that, very, very high. This is great by Mazur, intercepting all those vultures. Let's get into this game a little bit more. You need to make a stream out of this LAN party, guys. Don't stream the games, just have a camera on the room. Oh, we have a recall! Unless it was 10 shuttles, but I believe it was recall. But this is actually well held by Alm. He is eating a lot of storms, but overall... Actually, those storms are crazy good, holy moly. Alm still has all those tanks over here. Double Stargate, another base being taken by Mazur. I really like it. This is what you need, another corner. will it be EMP'd? Oh, the EMP got missed. And the recall on top of the army. Beautiful play. Good defensive matrix. This is Basilian tanks. Very deep defense line. But this base, it seems like it will be breached. We have only 100 supply left. Very nice aggression from Mazur, and he, look at that, immediately he rebuilded the units. He rebuilded the supplies. Very nice play, and denying this 6 o'clock base. Good amount of gateways. This is what I was missing from Mazur in a lot of games of his which I was casting. But this game he's really focusing on not making mistakes, and very solid performance so far. He's doubling army supply. This is probably some last attempt attack. Try to do something, because after losing the base you are kind of forced to do something, but the army of Mazur seems to be just too big. He even have the Templars with the shuttles, and all the Pro League Terrans are looking at Mazur performance and are being scared. 1-0 for Mazurinho. Very good performance. Map number 2. It's going to be knockout. How can I give the moderator to Mazur on kick? I don't know. Anyway. So Mazur versus Alm Grand Finals of BSL Season 21 of GosuLeague. Best of 7, 1-0 for Mazur. Game 2, knockout. The remake of Circuit Breakers. For some people, you might say that. We have Alm on the bottom left, Mazur on the top left. And it seems like Mazur is going for the Protoss Special. If you are 1-0, why not risk it with Nexus first? This is just good play. That, not even scouting after the Nexus. I guess this is the play, right? You don't care, like, you wouldn't do anything different if you would scout your opponent. Like, you still go for the gateway, probably scout after the gate. So probably this will be the only cut of the probes we will see for the next minute or two. Cross scout. But Alm is going for gasless, so he will have a relatively fast command center compared to Nexus first, but he will most likely not have option to punish it in any way. So the best option for Alm would be if Mazur will go for the Forge, and I don't know if he will have time to cancel it. Probably yes. let's see. He did not see the Nexus command center, right? Just not see it. Oh, Mr. Pablo. Pablo Blackman, Julian Kinslayer is riding. Thank you very much. Welcome, our Peruvian viewers, all the Peruvian viewers from Blackman stream. Hola, amigos. Ooh, look at this cute move. Oh, Mr. Blackman, look at that. I even made emoticon, especially for you. Now all the viewers of Mr. Blackman have a reason to subscribe. Good lag. Ooh. Mr. Dewoltinho, Cappuccino. Another huge beefy raid. Thank you, Mr. Dewoltinho, for the raid. Welcome to our mother Russia. We have viewers from all over the world. Russian viewers, Russian-speaking viewers from the world, Peruvian-speaking viewers from Blackman. We have English-speaking viewers from Falcon Paladin and Polish-speaking viewers from Mazur. Thank you very much for the rides, guys. Welcome, welcome. This is the grande finale of the BSL GosuLeague. So your host won the Pro League, won the first league of BSL, but this is the second league, and you can only see how good of the players are over here. Mazur, Arm, Izu and KwarK just played the third place match. KwarK won with Izu 3-2. Congratulations to our Great Britannian player. I like this play from Alm, but response from Mazur is nice as well. Like, this is Nexus first, so you need to be greedy or cut some corners to catch up, and going for such a quick third base, this, even if it's not gas, we have money for a lot of vultures. And as you know, if you can plant 3 nuclear launch detected under the ground for 75 minerals, mineral only, not bad. 6 gate. Where is the Stargate to? This time maybe no Stargate. "61 SCVs, we need 4 more factories." Look at the supplies, like Terran is in the supply lead. Something went wrong for Mazur. Or something went extremely good for Alm. This is 10 minutes. We are building the 4th base as Terran and we are 116 supply. Like, those are some very solid 15-minute no attack strategies. Speed for the observers, we have a Templar tech, we have a speed for the zealots. Do we have a robotic support bay for the speed shuttles? Not yet, but this is a second forge. Armory, so armor, so 1-1 on the way. What are Terran upgrades? 1-0 just starting. Those guys are a great match towards each other. I knew it even before the finals were started. Even they knew it when we were scheduling the matches. That those guys are a great match for the great matches. Where is the... I mean, if you have the Templar Archives, like, you either need to or should go for second robo and speed shuttles or arbiter, right? Otherwise, it's going to be very hard to stop the powerful arm. Oh my god, those storms! Oh, gigantic. Yes, I am the noises expert. There's a goddamn Koreans. Apologize, Mr. Jiraiya, but this is the professional stream of StarCraft. The observer placement is excellent. And building more gateways over here, I like it. Stargate will be added. 2-2 is double forges, so... But eventually we will have the upgrades for the... for Terran, it's going to be 2-1. But Protoss will have 2-2 soon. That's very good. If you're planning to play a lot of ground army, going for those upgrades is a good option. And Mazur knows that the moment you have 200, you most of the cases you need to attack if you are not playing carriers, because your army will not get stronger, but Terran army will get stronger with time. So we want to trade those stones. It would be great to have the speed for the shuttles. I'm trying to look for the robotic support bay. But the army of Terran is gigantic and you don't want to throw away. Okay, you can do that. Ooh, what a reaction from Alm. Nice mind drag. Blocking the tank. He can evacuate them and... Oh, maybe he will mind drag. Oh, too much firepower. Yeah, you kind of want to jump on top of it, but on the other hand, it's on the high ground, so the moment he sieges... Oh, maybe it was a little bit too preemptive, but he can still land the storms. Storms don't care about the high ground, but goons do, and the moment zealots disappear, you... Oh, one more storm over here! Lowering the number of tanks is important, but now Terran has the momentum to move out. Terran is also mining from free gases. He is securing this base as well, so very solid slow player. Always, I mean, they are winning my heart, the Terrans, when they are repairing those tanks. Like, they have this option. Two. Alm is macroing from 3, 5 plus 2, which means 10 facts. 200 Terran 2-1 should be done in seconds. Wait, what? Oh, it didn't even start it. Poor Alm, he will be out upgraded by Protoss. Oh, those storms are so good. Okay, the mines don't care about the upgrades. Nice snipe. Alm is still macroing like a boss. Those zealots are actually scouting. Those were scouting zealots, now those are attacking ones. But we have reinforcements in the meantime. Alm is mining the field. I really like the multitasking, that how much stuff is going on. Both players are playing 100%. Zealot can take a few more vulture shots, or maybe one. Still no upgrades. The Arbiter will be there. I mean, I know that Alm is very low on gas. But not having those upgrades, this is like, at this stage, this is the only way of making this army better, right? You have 200. Yeah, I really like that Mazur has all those gateways. We have 16 gateways. Now with Arbiter, this is probably a good moment to try to trade. He's securing his half of the map. Like, taking this Nexus is always good, especially if you have Arbiter and you can abuse the ramp with the storms, with the stasis. And mining from the Terran part of the map is always good if you have this kind of situation. But who am I talking, or who am I telling that to? This is Mazur, the long-term macro monster, long-term games. He played more longer games than I played games in total. Oh, a little bit of misclick from Mazur. He still didn't trade it terribly, but all the tanks are alive. And we need to rebuild the zealots. Fortunately for Mazur, he kept few of the goons alive. Few of the goons are trapped over here. This is a good moment for Alm. He can trade this against this army and double expand over here. 3 Protoss units. Okay, we are spinning. Still far away. 3 and we are spinning 3-1-3. So Mazur rebuilt the army. This gave opportunity for Arm to take those bases. This is extremely important because he's mined out in main, natural and third base. So he's only mining at 6 o'clock. So this was last second to secure those bases. And that's where Arbiter comes very handy, because you can recall here, you can recall there, and Terran army is not the fastest one. Okay, it seems like we are going for the recall, but we are few, and oh yeah, you need to wait because we'll be close. You probably want to take this Arbiter with the recall. I think even I don't know, Stasis might make second recall, okay. With the storms? Oh, no Templars with it. Oh, because we don't have Templars at all. We are playing it man mode. With that good upgrades, man mode is all you need. And probably attacking here with the Arbiter would be a great option, but you never know it. And if the Terran army would have 3-3, those Protoss units would melt, but look how good those units are trading. They can tank really big amount of hits. Oh, we are... how much? Yeah... he can stasis the goons. He will have to keep some units. Oh, unless he can escape. He can escape. That's nice. So this Arbiter actually can deny 6 o'clock. And is this a good moment for carrier switch? You at least should start upgrading them, right? Just so Terran gets scared when he scans. I think we are freeing the supplies. No, this was just attention shuttle. Another recall. Holy moly, Mazur is jumping here and there, and he will deny the upgrades. What a beautiful play from him. Holy moly. Alm is trying to secure. He is being picked apart. 3-1-3. Now 2-1 Terran. All those supplies. Arm doesn't have money to rebuild them. His army, like, face to face, his army is bigger. But he has to have it splitted. Mazur with 8,000 minerals. Can build 90 zealots at the same time. Only he would have the gateways and APM. Okay, this is good for Alm. This is good beginning of what he needs to do to come back. Okay, he is mining from this base over here. Probably should transfer some SCVs to those two bases. Okay, those units will be cleared. Okay, do we have enough scans? He is aim moving through this army. I mean tanks. Is it enough? Stasis is good. It was not enough, it seems like. Oh, maybe. I mean, Mazur can produce out of all those gateways, so it's not hard for him to rebuild those units. But for Alm, rebuilding those tanks is almost impossible now. Mogę... No już teraz po tej grze przychodzę, myślę, że ona się zaraz skończy. Ooh, what a gigantic mine. GG. And we have 2-0 lead for Mr. Mazur. Okay, so let me get to the third game. I need to go and make a nose. For my son, we need to turn on the vacuum cleaner and put out the phlegma out of his nose. And if you don't have kids, it seems drastic for you, but if you have kids, you know that it's necessary. So I will leave you for 2 minutes, guys. I don't know if I can leave you with someone, so I will leave you with Alm. Be right back. Excuse me. Having 2 kids is not easy, and we will get a third one in week, or 2, or 3. Excuse me, excuse me. Oh my god, something happened. Let me rewind it a little bit. Of course, I am the best caster, streamer, and tournament organizer, and host player. Overall, the best. Okay, this is some kind of harassment from Mr. Mazurinho. Mr. Daro, respect. Mr. Daro, yeah. Although fortunately I'm not doing sales anymore. But who knows where I will end up. Dobrze, że mówisz, panie Daro. That's good that you are saying. I will pass that over to the people responsible. It's good that you are saying. Look at the amount of SCVs from Alm, that's extremely good for the moment. Like, with this amount of SCVs he can easily go for the third base. And he strikes to me as a player who prefers to go for the third base instead of going for the very aggressive play. But this game Mazur went for the same thing as he did in the first game, which is speed shuttle with the reverse. Oh, this gate main placement. Not bad, not bad. Oh, nice micro. Playing this base. Only 7 gateways from Mazur for now. Alm is on 6, fuck. Like, the entering the mid game always looks very, very good for Alm. He is really crashing it through. Okay. Nicely done from Mazur. Oh, Almost unloading both. Ah. We shuttle against 3 turrets. Oh, 3 turrets. Anzilot. Okay. We are going for the bomb, but ooh, nice pickup. But this is not bad for oop. Almost. Oh, to all the viewers, to all the people who got there from hosting, I recently got partnered on KwarK, so you can watch on KwarK. Apparently there is a better split in revenue on KwarK. If you sub there, 95% of the sub money goes to the streamer compared to Twitch, where it's like from like 30 to 50% of the net, so it's like $1. So in theory it should be better, but this is my first stream over there today. But it should be working there. I even added some emoticons. Mazur is kind of controlling Alm, but it's only like 12 goons or 11 goons. So this is just to clear the mines. We have so many shuttles. Oh wow. But look at the supplies. Macro of Alm is so good. No range for the Goliaths. Okay, just started. Oh, the Corsair will try to tank damage, so it's going to be Polish recall. I really like this play, although the mines are gigantic and all those units would be very useful to help to deal with this attack. Oh, the storm is just not ready. This is excellent timing attack from Alm. Mazur will try to help those. Oh, we are still no energy. Nightmare situation. This is what Lotus players have nightmares about. Another version of this dream is that you don't have your storm researched. But both of them are bad. I mean, it would be possible. Like, if Mazur... Oh, mind hit. If Mazur would have... Okay, there are some storm potentials. Okay, this is what... Oh, one more! The D-Matrix power. Mazur is fighting, the Arbiter is on the way. He has 9 gateways. Excuse me. This is 4 plus 4 plus 3, this is 11 gateways. But Alm is macroing from 3 bases and pushing hard. You can see that Mazur still has a lot of stuff over here. He might break out But it's 2-1 Terran. This game, it's how it usually is, which is Terran crushing it with the upgrades. So it's 2-1, Alm striking back, fighting back. Well done, good job. Map number 4 will be Metropolis. So without further ado, let's check it out. Yeah, real estate is always good investment. So good job, Mr. Daro. No middle gateway, no double gateway. The only kind of cheesy place is Nexus first. We've seen so far in this series. Both players prefer to play as standard. Prefer to play mid game, 15-minute no attack. Gas steel? Nice. But Alm was planning to go for the gasless anyway. Oh, he can try to go for the pylon block as well. But against Terran, it doesn't matter. He can even build it on the high ground. Oh, I really like this supply. And it got cancelled. This time we will have bunker compared to the... Was it first game? I think it was first game on Radeon where Alm delayed the bunker and got a lot of damage because of that. Yeah, nowadays Ike is better than Ixe, right? After they lowered the income tax at the beginning, I mean the first part. Yeah, I have both, and XA is not as beneficial as I was starting it, that's what I mean. Okay, relatively fast river with the speed on one gateway and without observatory. But we already have a turret, but no ring yet. Academy and armory, so it's very similar to the game on All-Star, I believe it was. No, it was Radeon. Yeah, it was Radeon. Okay, we'll try to deal some damage with the river. Oh, one punch of the zealot away. Sometimes it's too much. But you can take one goon with you. Nice repair from arms, so overall good crisis management. So guys, my son is crying, so I'm 100% focused. Nice micro from Mazur, one shot away. Oh. We are adding the gateways. I think I'm kind of stabilized. And he did it relatively well without taking too much losses. Like, Mazur did a good job of like breaking through over here and finding a gap to deal damage, but his expansion is relatively late. He is planning to switch to the arbiters. And what's good for Mazur is that he has those two rivers, so he can delay push of the Terran or third base of the Terran for a long time with it. So maybe even trying or thinking about going double expand now would be a good option. Oh, beautifully done by Mazur, although that was pretty decisive and well executed move out from Alm. He gained this ground, so now he can Like, Mazur can still have rivers on this high ground over here. This gateway placement, I'm not the biggest fan. It's relatively hard to macro it as well, because it's not on one monitor, right? Twitch Brood War marketing? What do you mean? Okay, we are trying to do it here. Oh, nice micro, but this is not bad for Alm. Although if we lose the tanks, it will be possible to delay this base. But we are operating on very low supply. Oh, of course, guys. We can even have banner for Mr. Daro. He just need to send it to me and we will make a promotion of the real estate in Giżyck. Or on the under the Koszalin village, guys. PM Daro if you want to rent home or apartment. Also, there can be apartment in Bielany for you if you will pay more than 4,000 zloty. Everything has its price. We will kick out the current locators. The well-being of StarCraft fans is my well-being. After all, Mr. Daro is a subscriber. And I believe a Patreon as well, so huge supporter. We need to work on him being able to afford to continue. Oh, I even build a new badge for the subscribers. I ask AI to do it. Look at that, guys. This looks not bad, right? This will be a subscriber badge. Oh. There are many more probes coming in. Okay, so we have 4 bases as Protoss Double Arbiter. Supplies of Mazur has jumped up. He made a pretty decent advantage for himself. Alm has 1-1. Everything will depend whether Alm will make upgrades or not. like those two rivers. Actually, those two rivers here would be good as well, but he can see with the observers big amount of, like, as long as he will not miss anything, he's seeing everything. As weird as it sounds. Those are gateways, no stargates. Okay, we are going for 2-2 from Mr. Alm. Heroes free soundtrack? Do I have something? No, this is StarCraft soundtrack, my friend. But it's also classic. Yes, this is great that we are seeing those two amazing gentlemen with such a good performance, and they already have seat in next season of Pro League. Oh, and those two rivers are here. Look at that, it's replay and Mazur is listening. Okay, but we are moving in. The EMP has landed. And this is the nightmare of Protoss. When you have 200, but you can't fight straight on, then you need to be sneaky, be here and there. Look at the amount of mines over here, it's just waiting for recall. But Mazur can see it with the observer, not all of them, but some of them. Another EMP. But the number of arbiters is bigger than the amount of EMPs. Oh, we have 7 gateways only over here. Okay, so I like securing this base, like, but okay, so with 2-2 now, I think it might be not a bad idea to think of attacking. Like, he is trying to get ready for the recall, but the truth is, like, you can never get ready for recall. If Protoss will badly want to recall, he will send 3 arbiters at this stage. But we can see Mazur is going around, EMP is landing, those zealots are on top of the tanks but immediately disappearing. Ho ho ho. This base will be mining. We have 5,000 minerals, but we don't have enough production probably to build it. Nice defense over here. Nice attack on the first place, but nice defense. But I really like splitting the tanks here and there. And as Mazur, you also need to fix the rally points. We have some lonely arbiter over here. This base will be saved. Space is in. How many arbiters do we have? 6 going up to 8. You need to go for +1, Mazur, if you wanna build that many. Okay, so Oh, nice stasis, so he doesn't see the units. The Goliath should get on top of this Arbiter. Alm is trying to deal with the bases of Mazur, but he's so good with denying it, but the supplies are dangerously close. Ooh, for Arbiter EMP. No! I guess he expected that they don't have energy, maybe? But look at the supplies, guys. Alm was trading very, very efficiently during this part of the game. And we lost cybernetic core, so we can build only zealots and arbiters. Mazur is fighting, but Alm secured the 6 o'clock. This is very interesting turn of the event. Beautiful play from our Swedish Terran. Oh, those are some strong mines, but Stasis is strong as well. 2-2. Where is 3-3? Okay, 3-3 is on the way now. But this is the play Mazur needed. He needed to delay this. Like, if Alm would start mining from this base, it would be very hard to stop him. There are units, arbiters everywhere. Are a lot of stasis available. And denying this base is the... This is what Mazur needs, but if he will... Like, the energy of arbiters is what buying him time to not lose the frontal engagement, because straight on Terran army should be stronger. But Mazur with all this income and build out of stuff, but it's a bit weaker. Lifting the natural command center. Get that money for 2 vultures, almost free. Splitting the tanks, anti-recall, anti-stasis. Beautiful EMP. Mazur can still think about recalling on top of it. There are some Goliaths, so you need to go from the left. He managed to get to 189, but look at that. He had this big bank, but no longer is there. But now the recall. This is beautiful play, and it seems like the big flank is happening now. Even stasising the Goliaths, which were killing the Arbiter, and beautiful play from our Polish Protoss. Army still fighting, securing this base. This is definitely a win play. If he will secure it. Ooh. Is it a recall? Stasis? Those goons did a really great job. And Alm is almost mined out here. He is expanding here. Mazur is very low on gas. He is actually not mining gas. Like, he's mining only minerals. Okay, this is actually great for Alm. If you will secure this part of the map, it will be very hard for Mazur. Even if he would secure the 6 o'clock, Alm is mining the middle and is trading a bit more efficiently, with, especially with free recall over here. To cut reinforcements out. Nicely done, although the mines, they are... Hey, we will have another recall. Or not. Oh yes, yes. Hitting the mine, but it's not the end of the world because he is on top of the production facilities. It's not that bad because Alm is still mining from those two bases, but if he will move this army to save the main base, then this base will be under pressure. On the other hand, can you allow yourself to lose the production? Oh, look at that. Mazur is already on top of this base. Oh, he just realized. And Mazur got up with money. He's mined out here, mined out here. So he will be mining just from this base. 4 facts. GG from Alm. And 3-1 for Mazur. Nicely done. So we will have a match point for Mazur now on Dominator. 3-1 for Mazur. 1 game away from being BSL GosuLeague champion. And I will show you guys what it means. Where do I have the... No, we will use this one. Look at that, guys. This is GosuLeague. This is Pro League. Those are the champions and second place finishers from Pro League. But this is GosuLeague. And being over here, being like Mr. Tarson, it's always good. Look at that. Oh, TY. Oh yeah, Cadenzi, Bakuryu, Tarson, Jaeyun, Striker, Cadenzi again, Dragon, Squall, Madinho, Izu. It was Hawk over here, Semik, and now Mazur or Alm. So those guys are fighting for the honorable place to be in this list of the players. Okay, forward gateway. Whoa! So it's possible that it's gateway zealots into expansion. Also maybe possible, like, the usual answer is command center, but you can also go double racks. Ooh, and that's what we are going for. I like it that it's hidden over here. Because Mazur can't say whether it's money in the bank or money over here. I guess not seeing the STV might be a tell, but it's not easy to see, especially that Alm will send another one. I guess extra supply depot might be a tell, maybe. Don't know. Okay, he sniped the prop. Nice micro from Alm. But look how much time Mazur is buying for this gas. This single zealot. He's also scouting nicely. He's buying good amount of time for the next zealot to come, and he can maybe even jump. I don't believe he can win the game, but he can really conquer this terrain over here. Not conquer, contest. Conquer that. Okay, nice SCV pull. Okay, that's I think fortunate for Alm that he was fighting SCVs for a second, but look at that. Look at the amount of damage Mazur is dealing. The pressure is real. But he doesn't know about this. He's probably thinking, okay, I am the champion. What I will do with this $50 and the crown? Will I wear it during the LAN party? That's what he's thinking. But Alm is getting ready. Okay, this might be a small tell. Okay, shield battery and a dream. Okay, this zealot will damage few of the... Oh, look at that. Just one arm. And he died. Those SCVs are kind of wounded. We will have one goon. Nice surround on this one. Probably going back home with this gateway here is not an option. This is just too much terrain. 10. Ooh, and even trapping the goon. Nicely done. Alm is punishing Mazur. For overmaking the zealots, I guess. I guess one goon and with the range can win the game, but not with this amount of SCVs. It would have to be like 6 SCVs in total. Nice kill of the SCV. Alm is building factory. I mean, this is not a bad crisis management for Mazur. The probes needs to help. Holy moly, is Mazur doing it? Like, it's still far away. If he would build prop over here, maybe he could turn on this gateway. But this will fall. Alm is not repairing. Okay, he will now. Oh, what a move. Nicely done. And another bunker. Okay, good play from Mazur to try to save this Nexus, but he's not mining. Alm is. SCVs to 9 non-working workers. This is nice, but 2 SCVs is still enough, unfortunately for Mazur. And with this tank being here, I think this will be a tap out. Oh, drilling the bunker. He should move it, right? If you drill with 12 probes, the bunker should move. GG. 3-2-2-2. 3-2-2-2. Still for Mazur, but I'm fighting back. Now, ooh, we will have Screaming Sea. I like it. This might be the last Screaming Sea game you will see in BSL. I don't know if it's going to be there next season. If I am correct, this is the map which Protosses were banning against Mihu. In theory, carriers can be perfect on this map, but practically, probably it's relatively easy to secure this position, especially that those are the turret places, right? So, and securing 4 bases isn't that hard on this map. Is command center first the play? Probably that's what you want to do, but or at least gasless, right? So the only map we didn't see yet is Roaring Currents and Litmus, if I'm correct. Have a gas still, but on this map you probably would expect Terran to go for either command center fair or for gasless, but still after the gasless is done you want to kill the gas, and if you apply the pressure with the Zealot, then the gas or the factory can get delayed. Let's see. Can Alm do the same thing? Ooh. Nicely done. Nice catch. This Zealot, because of this map being so far away, is there so late. Was this gas just to prevent the gas steal? Okay, with 2 Zealots, if there will be no bunker, you can jump on top of 5 Marines. Oh, and there will be a short gap for it. Yeah, this is risky from Alm. Nicely done by Mazur. I guess with 6 Marine you are kind of fine, but that's good for Alm that he builded the command center over here. He can build the CV or two. Oh, this is 3 Zealots. But Mazur didn't bring the third one. This is 3 Zealots. Ooh. Nice pressure from Mazur. He don't want to overstay the welcome, or however you say it. Okay, now those Zealots might start falling. And you want to get out, like, escape when, like, so they will not lose to Vulture, die to Vulture. And very fast Robo. So will we see some kind of fast expansion? Fast River into fast third Nexus? No, it seems like... Oh, nice control of the scouting. So what Mr. Alm is planning over here? You are also afraid of the drop over here, right? 2 tanks over here can deny your mining from this base. So it's not even bad to place a pylon here. Look at that, very defensive play from Alm. It seems like that's a good option because Mazur is planning to do this fast shuttle push. But there is a gap over here, right? Like, probably if this turret would be here, it would be tempting, and another turret over here to punish the attempt would be perfect. There is a gap over here probably as well, if you will do it correctly. Now Alm knows that Mazur is trying to look for the opportunity. He took some damage, so he's not that eager to push it with the shuttle. And we are going for a fact. He can build just pylon and 2 stargates over here, right? Guys, this is your last chance to donate to the goal on the stream. BSL21 will finally end. What's the plan of Mazur? Because we can see Alm going for 6 fact. And on this map it's understandable. I mean, going for 6 fact, you can push with it, and if Protoss has too much, you can double expand. Both carriers and arbiters can be good on this map. He already has speed shuttles though. Mazur is expanding like crazy. I don't know if he's expecting this push now, because the rivers are not in position. Like, they are here and they should be here. Yeah, now he realized. Where are Maribu? Not buying time with the rivers, and arms is already on the half of the map. Mines are being researched. And Mazur don't want to engage because he didn't start building from his gateways. He is also supply blocked-ish. Oh, the Ibu. One shot. Two shots. This is not what you wanted to do. Nice bait. I think with the good zealot bombs can do it, although the mine. Oh, they did explode eventually. So this, it's so much value through this army. Army is doing such a good job denying this base. I mean, he's only on 2 bases on his own, so it's still fine for Mazur to play it out from this position if only he will transfer some probes over here. He has the speed shuttles, he has a Templar there. Maybe building 1 Dark Templar here and there would deliver some value. Or some mind drag. Speed for the observer is there. Another cannon. Yeah, there is a DT. Very nice And siege. And we will have second match point? G! Jeez, Louise! 3-3. Yes, guys. This is how close those guys are. So now Litmus game. I even made this funny graphics by AI. But let's get to the game. I didn't send it to anyone. I mean, I only sent it to the players. But this is quite accurate, right? But we didn't have even one hour game. And it was supposed to be on Tuesday, but I decided that we can do it on the weekend. Yeah, Mr. Mazur. We didn't play PvZ for a long time. I didn't play Zerg for a while. All I'm playing with StarCraft is recently I'm playing Protoss with some Zergs. Mr. Daro, there are 2 gases in the main base, so Protoss can't gas steal. Yeah, 3k in each gas, and in the main natural there is a 4k in the gas. So if you are playing Zerg against Terran on this map, it's possible that they will go double Starport Marines on the main base. Or the amount of Templars Protosses have is crazy. And we had 2 ZVZs in this season where Zergs from the main base were fighting each other, and they both got mineral, like both of their gases got depleted of both of them. So this is, I'm not particularly big fan of this map, but we had some fun games on it. Okay, we have, because this map reminds me of Neo Dark Origin in some ways. Those 2 gases making it impossible to gas steal, which would always happen on Neo Dark Origin. It reminds me of Big Game Hunter. There is the other map. There was this map that you had 2 gases in the main base and more minerals. It was called Lemon, if I'm correct. Let me check. Yes, look at that, Mr. Daro. This should remind you of Big Game Hunter. Amount of minerals here, and we had this map in BSL. Only 5 minerals in the natural though. Yeah, exactly, Mr. Mazur. Very little room in the main. We free. Both gentlemen's showing why they are in the finals. The vulture in the mine. In the mine base. Good probe pool. Only one probe loss. Good crisis management from Mazur. Oh, this is always risky to move out with those tanks when there are 4 goons. Ooh, Mazur will just invite himself in. Only 2 marines are here. Nice. Oh, nice block with the STVs. I mean, it looks good, but at some point you might, if you lose too many goons, Terran can just punish you with the move out. We've seen it with Xuan versus Bonnie. When Bonnie moved in with, I think it was 2 goons and the Zealot. He lost it to the SCVs and Marines and the Vulture, and then Xuan with 3 Marines, 3 tanks, Marines, and the Vultures and SCVs was able to push like a boss. So we have 3 gate ops with the fast third base. Armory from Alm. Do you build supply depot? Okay, I thought it's for the supply. It's for the turret, but it's still kind of open to the rivers. But I guess you can't just make 1 turret here, you need to make 2. So as long as you will have eBay here, turret here, and turret here, should be safe-ish. And who does it give it bigger advantage to 3 gases? It should be Terran, right? But Protoss can use gas well as well. Some scans. So he knows about the base. Okay, we are getting ready for more facts. Seems like Alm is planning to go for 5. He already has the 9 tanks. So same amount of goons almost. Mazur is already researching speed. It seems like he has more space for the gateways this game. Okay, so... Do you want... No, you probably don't want to attack over here, right? On the other hand, if Mazur would know that there is no siege mode, he would probably attack. This is... Ooh, Mr. Jiraiya. Our Super Gosu 2 versus 2 player. And BSL caster and Brood War personality. Thank you, Mr. Jiraiya, for the ride. Welcome all the Jiraians. This is BSL GosuLeague final. This is the last game of BSL21. We finished Pro League, we finished non-Korean Championship, and we are finishing GosuLeague. This is interesting that this is a map with the extra gases, but we are not going to any gas play. They're just normal from both players, not even securing this gas or this gas. Oh, this has 3500. I didn't even know about it. Okay, it seems like this is interesting that oh, okay, I guess Mazur sees with the observer that the big army is in production. That's why he is hesitating in building the next expansion. But he's also delaying the tech. Look at that. The Templar Archives is just on the way. On the other hand, it's just 110 Terran. But this is a lot of tanks already. This observer is in a really nice position. We create Admers. Or create Gazmers. Okay, we are going in. The vultures are not there, so the zealots are connecting Mazur with the perfect timing to attack probably. This is a little bit... Okay, so he's target firing this this tank, but nice target fire on the goons from Alm. The bunker is helping a lot. Actually, those two tanks are helping a lot as well. And Alm holding on strong. 1-1 is on the way. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10 gateways. Oh, will Mazur? What? Oh, that's not necessary. Probably for him, he can still make some storms, make some arbiters. Okay, Alm will secure the third base. I don't know if Mazur was expecting that. I really like the usage of the observer from Mazur. First of all, he has a speed for them. Second of all, he sees a lot of it. Like, you can see that he is building more of them than usual Protosses, and really good location. Terran with the third base, starport on the way, so the upgrades will be relatively late. But we don't even... Okay, we have a forge somewhere. Okay, it's here. The upgrades didn't even start yet. We have Templars. So actually Terran upgrades are great. compared to Protoss. He has 200 more percent upgrades than Protoss. This is only one temple, so once you kill it, it's open. On the other hand, securing, like, attacking over here looks easy for Terran. But on the other hand, it's pretty easy to storm this location from Mazur perspective. And the amount of zealots is crazy big, and it seems like we are going in. Let's see, this might be the engagement of this game. The storms needs to land if Mazur wants... Okay, actually he has a big amount of units. The amount of zealots was... Whoa! Explosion! Okay. Mazur holds. He really lowered the number of tanks. There will be some storms. No vulture backup for those tanks means that Mazur might be able to defend it, but the probes are falling. But Mazur will do it. Arbiter is on the way. O! Ale urwał. You can see that Mazur feels the blood. Nice storms. Yeah, sometimes it's better to storm the vultures, because then the zealots can join. Oh, nice mines. Oh, whoa, those mines are actually excellent. Look at the supplies, guys. This game is still open. Especially that ARM is expanding over here. Although Mazur has those two bases, but he's not mining here. The number he doesn't have workers to mine from all those bases. Oh, nice harassment. Every single worker is painful to lose now. We are around 100 supply. I guess. Oh, we are not upgrading. Almi is not a fan of the very fast upgrades, seems like. 4 cannons. This is ultimate anti-harassment. So this one is depleted, this not. Alm is lacking gas because he's depleted here. Not depleted in the natural yet. You can see Mazur rebuilding the workers, and he will be on 60 in a few seconds. This is the unit which makes Terran life harder. Even if it's not doing anything, it's causing the possibility of doing something. You need to have detection, you need to have potential anti-recoil defense. Oh, those mine hits. That wasn't damage. Still no 2-1, Mr. Alm. This is probably a bit mislocated. No Goliath, so it will still... Oh, I thought that he will wait for the recall. Those tanks... Ah. Will it be trap for the tanks or trap for the zealots? Yeah, looks like not enough Yoi, not enough AoE. Oh, it will take some time to kill those buildings. And those zealots, they will be trapped. I don't know if Mazur knows that those buildings are stacked. This is interesting. But he's forcing a lot of scans, that's for sure. The gun is spread so thin. This is what you want to have as a Protoss. And then you are punching, fighting to the part of the army. Oh, those mines are hitting hard. Nice crisis management from Alm, I need to say. Although this arbiter can be a hero, and I thought that this base will be saved, so that's actually a big win for Mazur. Yeah, those props are circling here and there. Hello, Mr. Carousel. How are you doing, man? I've seen that Mr. Carousel is becoming one of the most popular comedians, doing good job with his art. Nice. It's always good to have some of the units in here. Whoa, the stasis, holy moly. Probably need to siege mode. Oh, oh. Those goons are gaining huge value. Is Alm doing it? Mazur mining from... Okay, he can transfer some workers over here. There is a recall potential with this arbiter. We have some. Oh, we even have energy for the arbiters, so they are spawning with more energy. Mazur is mining here as well. Excuse me. Okay. Nice storms from the top. 1-1 only on this army. If Terran would have 3-3, this close engagement would... Both players decided to give up on the upgrades and just go full mode unit explosion. Mazur is breaking out. The dream is still alive. Though my arm is relatively close to do a reverse sweep from 1-3 to 4-3. It's relatively easy to harass this base. Mazur has all those workers over here. Those two bases. I mean, this base doesn't have gas anymore even. And in situations like this, arbiters get even more valuable. Do you want to drag Terran attention to this base? I'm wondering. Although those SCVs are very wounded. Sit down. Oh, can't see, I guess, those workers mining here. Oh, this arbiter is still here. There is a potential for some recall. Okay, the Goliath found the base. I have so many stasis available. Didn't mind gas. 3000 gas is left here. This base is also important to secure. He's mining from 2, so it's not bad for the Terran, but playing against Protoss with this amount of stasis is always very risky. Ooh, no EMP. Beautiful stasis from Mazur, although the amount of units from Terran. Oh, the storms on top of the vultures. This base. Fortunately for Mazur, he forgot to retake it immediately, so now he will be able to cancel it maybe. In the meantime, we are counter-attacking to the only mining bases from Terran. But the only mining, this is a big hit. Oh, but this will be nice interception. Oh, but good reaction from Alm. But this base is falling to those goons. Incredible counter from Mazur. Oh, I'm still waiting for this arbiter. This is a big win for Mazur to kill this base. Although Alm will secure this one, I'm still waiting for more upgrades from him. Do we have a forge? No forge. Why forge if you have guns? This is a moving cannon. What a great match in the finals. Those workers waiting to be used. Alm can't decide whether he should attack or not. He definitely should do something, clearing, like start mining from this base again. Should be a priority. Oh, okay. This is a great move by Mazur. Those gateways can still produce. This is what happens when you need to spend your gas. Beautiful EMPs, but that means that there will be no EMPs for those Basilion Archons. Okay, can we do it? The mines are planted. This is a wall in for Terran, but we don't have a detection. We need to scan. Do we have enough scans? We are out of scans, seems like. But the Arbiter will fall. But this was a good trade for Mazur so far. Although, I mean, as good as you can have the trade with the Gateway Man, but those units will unstasis. How many more tanks do we have? Like... One here, one here. Those 5 goons, 2 here. Those 5 goons are doing a god's job. And Mazur securing this base. This is very important for him. He's mining here, mining here, mining here. And Alm still didn't secure this one. Okay, we have Mass Archons, Mass Templars. Ooh. Storm from the downtown. Still not mining over here, Alm isn't. Only this base kind of mining. Yeah, those are nice EMPs, but every second is working great for the Protoss now, because he can just reproduce those units. Mines are gigantic. But we have bazillion stasis available. How many of them will land? They will land, but they will they be too late or not? How many more scans do we have available? Armor is here. You probably need to hold it for out of stasis. The scan is here. Mazur with 160 supply. He's getting. Oh, they will unstasis. And stasis again. Go back in to the refrigerator. Beautiful EMP. Oh, if only Alm would secure this position, like this base, he would. Or the main mind from this base, that those were some MVP moves from Mazur to deny those bases. And those tanks will fall. Terran is fighting, Alm is doing whatever he can. But it seems like Mazur is breaking the last mining base of Terran. Oh, the mines are strong. We have some more reinforcements coming in. No stasis available. The arbiters are falling. Okay, those goons will help. Good game. Well played. Congratulations. GG, and Mr. Mazur is securing the championship of the GosuLeague season 21. Congratulations, very well deserved. Very impressive performance by Mazur, going through the bracket without a lose of a series because it's single elimination, but 3-0 versus Fisheye, 3-0 versus Izo, and 4-3 versus Alm. So this is it, guys. GosuLeague is done. We are done. Very nice games, very nice finals, very nice third place match. I am satisfied with the games. I am satisfied with the results. Mazur, Alm, Izu, and KwarK are securing the spot in the next season of Pro League. We are still missing a big part of the goal, so if you guys want, you can consider supporting. I will now maybe ask few people who has been sponsoring if they want to go back and do the sponsorship, but there are some people who are supporting regularly every season, and those are the BSL21 goal supporters. So those are the people who made this season, which ended today, possible, and they made the donations during the goal. And all those people who have this, we have 5,000, 2,224 euros. So this is the cash we have for the next season. So PSL22 goal supporters will be here. Everyone who will donate to the goal will be listed here as a thank you. Thanks to them, we will have the next season. So if you will donate, you will be listed over here. So huge thanks to CRBT, Grizzly, Striker, Anonymous, Tankard, Dragon, Haosu, LML, and all the other supporters who are making season after season possible. Thank you very much, guys, and huge thanks to our BSL Patreons. Those guys are helping to make it possible for me to do it and organize. Those events are taking months to plan ahead. Last year even we planned the events for the year ahead. So huge thanks to the support. This is the best way to support, because then I know how much support I have and how much time I can spend on BSL. Not talking about the part that I am spending too much of it, but this is still beneficial for you guys. So consider it the Netflix for BSL. So huge thanks to Mr. Andrew for $200 a month support. Huge thanks to Mr. My Fitting Dream for $100 a month support. Huge thanks to Mr. Striker for $50 a month support. Huge thanks to Mr. Torso Driver aka Michaela Paroshin for $30 a month, and huge thanks to Mr. Haosu, KJ, Streaming Channel, LML, Madinho, Nicholas Schuler, Skimming Gypsy, Steven Robertson, and Tom for $20 a month, as long as all the other supporters with any tier available. Any support is highly appreciated and allowing us to continue. So huge thanks to all of you guys. I am really appreciating you guys being here, all of you, making the BSL dream going forward. But this is it. We are done with the BSL21. Congratulations to Mazur. Congratulations to Alm. Really great performance by him as well. Congratulations to KwarK and Izu as well. All of them qualified to the Pro League. And yeah, guys, I am extremely tired. You can probably hear it. So I will finish the stream now. And I hope to see you soon. Finally, when the BSL is done, will be able to stream on my own, because I didn't want to mess with the Twitch algorithm when I'm streaming on my own and I have 40 viewers and then 300 viewers on BSL. So I decided not to stream on my own when the BSL is happening. So now I will be able to make some streams, but we will see. We will see that. Let me see who we can host. Thank you, Mr. Syndrome. Okay, you can see Mr. KwarK is streaming, so thank you very much, guys. Much love. Bye bye. No homo.